my God. Was that like a wake up fucking backstab there? What the fuck was that?
Ha 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 ha. Ah. Hot chimichanga.
So anyways, I got the spice mixed together and realized that I didn't have enough fucking salt. And so then I had to go to the grocery store for fucking salt. Speaking of salt, oh shit, I was just barely fucking survived. Oh fuck. Is he gonna climb up now? Oh shit. Oh, oh, Jesus Christ. Backstaboo! How do I not have... that hose just got blasted right back at my feet. The bullet...
I guess the question here is this guy going to honor duel me? That purple came in at just the right fucking
Fuck. Oh god damn. Nice. GG's. G fucking G's. Oh man. Aren't you glad that you're not playing that fucking shitty Elden Ring game where bitches come in and one fucking shot you? The damage is way too high in Elden Ring, don't you think? Survivability is too fucking low. Time to kill in Elden Ring is... What's up, C-Bob? How much pruning might we need to do on this? Oh, Jesus Christ. There's plenty of pruning that can get done. I need to pull the trigger as soon as the song comes up that like, I don't like this song. Fucking prune that shit. How am I doing? I'm doing okay. What's up, Creo? I'm a little bit sad. Oh, fuck.
You got some Arby's? I probably should wait until more people come, but since it's you, C Bob, we'll go ahead and tell the story early. I shit my pants in the middle of class. Luckily, it was a Zoom class, so it wasn't like I shit my pants in fucking front of a bunch of people. And luckily, they were taking a test. So I could get up and clean myself off. But it's still the case that I shit my pants. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I had a little dirty little beef and cheddar myself. That's what I'm gonna call it. Took a dirty little beef and cheddar right in my gamer chair here. It was a shit. By the time I made it to the toilet, it was dripping down my leg. I thought it was a shart. But as I was sitting there in the toilet, I'm like, oh my God, I got shit on the inside of my fucking leg. This is I properly shit my fucking pants. And there was a little drip on the floor. I only found one little drip though. You're not looking forward to the Arby's now. That dirty beef and cheddar not so appetizing now. Oh fuck, man. The thing is like I had a streak. I had a long streak of not shit my pants going, and I did shart my pants earlier this week. This is like 2 times in 1 fucking week. I went years. I went literal fucking years without incident. And now I gambled on making it to the toilet a few days back. And I didn't. I was like, you know what? I gotta go shit. And I've been shitting mostly down in the basement lately, because I got issues with my pipes. But when I use the toilet in the basement, it's downstream from where the issue is. So I was like, all right, at least while I'm going down to the basement. First off, I put off the shit for too long because I was too invested in the St. Riot stream. For whatever reason. Not that it's not, not that you need a reason to be invested in a St. Riot. But then as I was going down there, I'm like, you know what? I should do a load of laundry. Is this really this fucking dark? Why is this so goddamn dark, man? So I took a load of laundry, and I'm like, you know what? I can get this load of laundry in before I go to the pooper. But I couldn't. I didn't have time to put the load of laundry in. And then I pooped my pants. I sharted. Well, it wasn't even a shart. It was like, a little bit squeezed out. It wasn't even a shart. Like I properly shit my pants there. So I got 2 proper pants shittings in less than a week. After again many years of no pants shitting. Do I have a... What the F am I doing? This. Do I have a Stormblade? Right there. So yeah, that was yeah. And then tonight I'm sitting here, like my students are taking a test. I'm off camera, microphone turned off. I'm just watching them take their fucking tests. But at the same time, I feel like I can't leave and I got to take a shit. And I'm like, ooh, you know what? Maybe if I just relieve a little bit of pressure, maybe if I just let like a little fart squeak out, like, cause I feel like, okay, there's fart and then there's poop, and there's definitely poop, but I feel like there's a fart behind the poop. And if I could... I didn't kill these rats, did I? Uh-oh. There's dead rats. Or maybe I did. I definitely killed these bats. Did I kill those rats too? But now I feel like I gotta go out and buy some fucking adult diapers now. Because I'm just like, all right, I guess I'm that age. Time for fucking adult diapers. But I'm not that age. Now, I have been surprised by some unusually liquidy shits. And so maybe I should look to my diet. Maybe I'm eating too much beef jerky. That might be it. I bought some beef jerky at the store because I've been trying to make my own. And I wanted to compare, like, all right, now that I've made a couple batches, what do I notice about the difference between my jerky and the shit that you buy at the store? And one thing I've noticed is like, oh, the stuff that you buy at the store is like a lot thicker than what I've been cutting mine. I don't know. Beef jerky's more of a clogger? It's protein. It's pure fucking protein. Doesn't protein cause you to have the shits? All right. So maybe it's not the beef jerky then. Maybe... Can you stand still, brother? I said, can you stand still, man? Oh, shit. I swear to F. I like how I'm not complaining about this guy one fuck a bit. After the dancing lion fight last night and all of my beefs with that fight, like, I don't have a single problem with this guy because he's at least fucking predictable. And the hitboxes are fucking forgiving. It's not like his entire goddamn body is a hurt box. Are you glitched out? Is your AI fucked? Yeah, get dunked. Get dunked, loser. What's a fucking horned baron? What the fuck does that do? I know I got that on my first playthrough. What the fuck does a horned baron do? Uses FP to summon vengeful spirits. Oh, shit. That could be an interesting thing to use on some builds. How did I not notice that there was a horned baron? I could do that cool thing that all of the mages do, where they pop their shit and then backstep towards you, and then lock on. Am I heading the wrong direction? It's not annoying, Creo. It's like, it's the build. It's the tactics that you need to use with the build. Like, stop hating. Stop player hating. And start masturbating. And fucking get good. How about you fucking get good, Creo? Oh shit, I've maxed out on white flesh mushrooms. Does that mean I should make some things with my white flesh mushrooms? You just picked that up, you dumb fuck. Crafting. What do I make with white flesh mushrooms? A hefty freezing pot. How many of these can I make? Enough? Are there anything else that you make with white flesh mushrooms besides pots? Your Arby's is 7 minutes away and you're calling it. So are you seriously passing on Arby's on account of the fact that I shit my pants? Okay, you're just joking. You're just joking about it. Now wait, is a dirty beef and cheddar an actual thing? Is that like a secret menu item? I didn't know if it was like, oh yeah, you take a beef and cheddar and then you sprinkle some bacon bits on it or something. I don't fucking know. Or maybe it's just a beef and cheddar with Arby's sauce. But that doesn't seem like warrants an actual name. Boot. Boot. I just do this. Stop fucking around, these assholes. And in the meantime, I remember getting lost or turned around and shit my first time through here, where it's just like I can't. The river's too wide. I can't I can't maintain a consistent upstream or downstream direction. My sense of direction's all fudged up. I fucking rolled the fuck out of that, man. Would you stop having bullshit hitboxes on these goddamn grabs, man? A 1-2, a 1-2, a 1-2. You guys remember that movie Can't Hardly Wait? I feel like that's a definite, like, if you're a millennial, you definitely know about Can't Hardly Wait. Or maybe an older millennial. If you're an elder millennial, you definitely know about Can't Hardly Wait. I feel like that's my target audience. My target audience is the elder millennial. The French version? Oh. Like what the French name of the movie would be? Ooh, shit, what's up, William? Is Blake Lively in the wrong or not so much? I don't fucking know, man. More importantly, who the fuck cares? Like, genuinely and truly, who the fuck cares? There's, like, and I'm not trying to fucking minimize, I don't know, claims of sexual assault or sexual fucking misconduct or whatever. But it's like everywhere. It's like everywhere, and everybody deals with it on their own fucking time. It doesn't. Not every second. Not every single fucking time a dude gets creepy needs to be goddamn national news. Or maybe it does. Maybe it does, and I'm just not. I'm not woke enough to fucking see it. Not enough. Holding on. It's your standard QC. It's your standard like late '90s, early aughts, like teen movie. Yeah. In fact, I'm pretty sure that it was parodied along with some other ones in the Not Another Team movie Wayans Brothers farce. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that there was some substantial aspects of that movie that were parodied. It's got Jennifer Love Hewitt, and Seth Green, and Lauren Ambrose, and Ethan Embry. I think. Shit, who else is it? There's lots of people. Fucking Jerry O'Connell has a oh goddamn, what do you call it when an actor comes in and like for like a single scene? Cameo. Jerry O'Connell has a cameo, although not as himself. Does it count as a cameo if you're not playing yourself? Did it have Freddie Prinze Jr.? I don't think so. I think that was a different one. Why? Is it just because I'm wearing these glasses? I think this whole playlist is supposed to be groovy. Back a couple. Boop, doop, boop. What are we doing? What is this? Rivermouth Cave. Is this the one with the I think this is the one with the. Did I sit down? No. Yeah, this is the one with all the blood fiends. Oh, let's stash some shits. If I have room. There's always a chance I don't have room. Okay, we did it. We fucking did it. Why am I just one shot? I'm not opposed to one shot in these wolves. I just think it's weird that I'm one shot in the wolves. And then there's going to be shit later on where I got to whack it like 19 times. Just regular ass mobs that I got to whack 19 times. Crunk. Bow, bow. Bow, bow. Is this enough to shut this fucker down? Looks like it. Now, why does that flaming strike knock that bitch back? But then, like, a spinning strikes doesn't. Like, tossing some fire out in front of me is enough to knock a bitch down. See, why does that guy take one shot, but that one's like 4? It seems imbalanced. Like, maybe it should be 2 and 4. I mean, it's just another wolf. And it's not like it's a baby wolf and a wolf. It's just like a wolf and then a slightly fucking tankier wolf. Even though slightly tankier is like 3 to 4 times as tanky. It just don't make no sense, is all I'm saying. I know, that's the alpha. All right, what should I be using against these guys? Let's look it up. Let's look it up. Blood Fiend. Blood Fiend is an enemy in Elden Ring. Boo, 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 doo, boo, boo, doo, boo, boo, doo, boo, boo, doo. Since it's not a boss, it doesn't have weaknesses. Mother fudge. Yeah, they don't list the weaknesses. Well, okay. Seems like we should have more. The wiki should have more information about the lesser mobs, especially lesser mobs that are a little bit more funky than the greater, the lesser mobs. Bow, 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 bow. Ooh, shit! I accidentally hit 2 of these assholes. Oh, man, fuck your goddamn arm. I should be throwing 1 dagger at a time. Come get me. Come get me. And there's a lot of these nerds down here. Are you telling me I can't lock onto that dick? Oh man, I was way off in my spacing there. Damn it. Bub. All right, fine. I guess I'll have to heal and use one of my precious flasks before the boss fight. Is there a secret bitch back here? Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da. I'm playing too fast and loose. Too fast and loosey-goosey. Gary Busey. Uh-oh. Fuck! 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 I said. What the fuck is the... Oh, he's got the one that locks on to you. He's got the one that locks on to you and does damage from afar. A bunch of blood stains out here. All right, this was the asp tier boss fight. Man, I'm going in down 3 flasks. Okay, then. Oh, this is one where like you end up hip deep in fucking blood shit, and the camera's not too kind. Ooh, I can do deflecting if I remember. See, camera. Jesus Christ. Do I not get to take a riposte on this guy? All right, this guy's not too bad. Keep your shit together. Just keep your head on a fucking, I don't know. Just don't let your fucking, don't get tilted. Just don't get tilted. That guy's not too bad. Where do I want to go now? Castle Insis? I could go down this way. I don't know. I could go down that way. My first time fighting that guy was awful. Like, if you notice, if you paid attention, the camera's really wonky at times, and I also felt like I was rolling very early. And maybe that's an Elden Ring thing in general. Maybe that's not a DLC thing, but I felt like I had to roll very early, which is bullshit because a lot of attacks, you know, they're designed to get you to roll early so they can roll catch you. And so the fact that I feel like I have to roll some of them very early, it's it doesn't sit well with me. It doesn't Sally sit well with me. All right, so I could go downstream into the cerulean fucking place. Or I could go into Castle Enos. Or I could go into Morth Ruins and Bonnie Village and the Bonnie Jail. That might be what I'm leaning towards. Or wait a minute, how do you get down here? Oh yeah, it's through there. It's through there. I could go up this way and go down, get over here. You should have only done one beef and cheddar? Oh no, man, you got to get at least 2 sandwiches. No matter what fast food place you're going to. You got to order at least 2 sandwiches on account of shrinkflation. One sandwich doesn't cut it anymore. I could also go into the Dragon place. I got lots of options right now. I got lots of options, and none of them are particularly appealing. I'll just do Castle Ensis. Let's just go up there, yeah. Level up. 7. Yes. Could I just do some regular Gruffy style? Ooh, I probably want my this for that. This is for that. This can go with this, and this can go with that. Oh shit, I just got spinning strikes. Can I parry this guy? Gosh darn it. Damn it, Gopher. Stop being so greedy. God damn it, man. I just wish that it wouldn't be such a fucking chore to be able to reaction fucking roll most things. I'm sorry, I don't want to fight this guy 73 fucking times to have to learn the timing of every single one of his fucking delayed attacks. And what the fuck, man? Finally got a stagger on this Ash. Fuck your stupid helmet. Fuck your stupid oversized helmet. And the worst rewards ever. The worst rewards of all times. Oh, a somber 9 and a thing to make like 2 pots. It's the goddamn... It's a goddamn bonanza. Ba-da-ba-doot. 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 Have I been down there? Oh. I'm pretty sure the answer is yes. There was a talisman that I grabbed down there. Gopher, don't get stupid. Is this guy just guarding a goddamn... He's just hanging out in here all by himself. Guarding a bunch of mesmer spears, it looks like. Somber 1. Now, how far have you gotten, C-Bob? How far have you gotten in the DLC? Not that I'm gonna adjust my plan tonight based on that. I did the other night. I don't even know if you stuck around. I'm like, oh, I'll just play through the area that C-Bob played through. And then you can hang out and watch someone good. See how someone good plays it. Holy fucking shit. That's how someone good fights that guy. You beat some little dude in a crystal cave? The Yoda guy? You beat Yoda? I beat Dancing Lion the other night. It took me a while. I was trying to get good at the fight instead of just like, I don't know, beating it as a result of RNG. I don't know that I was successful in that though. He got one-shotted. Fucking Yoda fucked my shit up hard. Now, I've never played the DLC on New Game. And so I don't know how the difficulty of the DLC... Oh... Like, I played through New Game Plus DLC, basically acquiring all the Shadow Blessing as I went. Whereas I think most people on New Game Plus are going to have close to near full Shadow Blessing at all times. Which I wasn't thinking about at the time. I don't know that I would have changed anything based on that knowledge. But I definitely wasn't. Boop, up with that. Boop, up with that. I'm gonna juggle you. I'm gonna juggle you, friend. Juggling did not commence. Oh shit, that guy doesn't get launched. There he goes. Huh. I said, huh. Double kill. Ooh, more daggers. Like I needed them. Now, is there anything in there? Ooh, do I need to bait somebody down to come and destroy this fucking tent so I can see what's underneath there? Why don't I remember this little alcove over here? I mean, there's nothing here, clearly. Maybe that's why I didn't remember it. There's always a chance I didn't see it. And while my students were taking their test tonight, I was just kind of wasting time doing other shit. One of the things that I did was I just went through my class list and looked at everybody's academic transcripts. I swear to fucking God, half of my trig class, when I go and look up their most recent math class, either don't have a most recent math class on their transcript, which means that they got passed into trig, or I kid you not, like of the I think 15 or 16 students that are still in the class, I think at least 5 or 6 of them, like their last math class, they either got a D or an F in algebra, which is supposed to be a prereq. It's so dumb. I don't know why. I don't know why the registrar can't catch this shit and prevent these students from enrolling in the class. And I don't know what kind of success these students expect either. Like, one of the things I said on the first day of class is like, hey, if your last class was algebra here at the community college, if your last class was algebra and you got a D or an F in it and they let you take this class, you're not going to be successful. I'm mean. No, I'm not mean. I mean, I am kind of mean sometimes. It's not, the thing is it's not the student's fault. The students are just doing what they think is right for their, I don't know, their education. They're like, well, if they're going to let me take this class, then I guess I'll save some money. I'll just take this class. I don't have to pass the other one. If they're going to let me just take this one, and then I'll save money by not taking that other class again. And that's a reasonable, I guess, if you're not putting too fine of a fucking pin in what is and what doesn't count as reasonable. That's a reasonable thing to do. Now, as soon as you realize, like, oh, your chances of success are just minuscule, if you weren't successful in the other class, then this one's good. This one's even harder. Although it is true that you don't need all of the tools from algebra to be successful in trig. It's more of a, I don't know. It's more of a mathematical skill, like, I don't know. How good are you at math thing? And just by virtue of taking and passing algebra, you get better at math in general. And if you're not good enough at math to pass algebra, then you're probably not good enough at math to pass trig. Maybe. Different people have different skills, I guess. I hate the way the camera moves right here. Now, it didn't do it. It didn't do it. It's inconsistent. That's one of the fucked up parts. Do the math. Do the math. Check it. 1, 2. Oh shit, Twitch is running some ads. I'm not doing anything particularly interesting, right? God damn it. I don't want this one. I want, what do I have here? Sacred Blade? Why do I have Sacred Blade on it? What's, huh? Why do I have Sacred Blade on that? It's because I never got around to actually organizing this guy's shit. And getting the other, the Invader Gruffy's loadout on the PvE or Gruffy. Holy monkey sex. Nice trade. Nice trade, you a-hole. I got the big drops. The big drops with a Z. Were there other spells that I was going to try? Man, these dogs all of a sudden are tanky as shit. Stop laser beaming me from afar, from great heights. Is there another dick zipping around? That's where the I think that's where the that spell catalyst S stock is. All right, we get to go kill Dickrathel. Are there any ledges to jump onto that no one's ever found before? Any super duper secrets? Oh man. What if I were to find a secret that no one's ever found before in a game? How cool would that be? What the fuck are you scooting around for, asshole? Yeah! Oh, fuck you! No, don't you dare! You bitch! You shit! You shit! Man, fuck that guy. Fuck. Oh my god, I'm getting lit up. This is a very unimpressive situation right here. Can you please? Can you please? Now, if I had had my... my right talisman on when I fought Penis Face Man. These cock farts, and they're disappearing and shit. Oh my fucking god. Oh, blistering butts. Dude. All right, now there's one. There's two more. They're not fans of being available to get hit, and I don't like that too much. Okay, and then there's one more. He's gonna interrupt me. This guy's gonna fucking stay hidden. Oh shit. Alright, he chugged like a fucking loser. Get your runes. Yeah! Why do I gotta be launching these bitches over the goddamn rafters? Yikes. All right, so the perpetual stagger is not quite as strong on Moonrathel as it is some of the other NPCs. Oh yeah, that was chunky and very breathy. Boop boop boop. Boop boop boop. Boop boop boop. Boop boop boop. That shield? They added some fun new like medium shields that weren't like heaters and kites. Yeah, I can see. Okay. Not here for the lore. Kick this bitch into the fire. Oh! What a bunch of butts. I don't like you. I don't like you and your pew pew. All right, we got to be careful up here. There's another page. Motherfucker just standing there waiting for me. Doo doo bo bo doo doo bo bo bo. Is this worth it? Oh, it's a spell. Not worth it. Oh man, I don't know if I have a Renala fight in me tonight. What's the point of this room, man? It's just kind of there. I feel like there's something missing. What's up, Loyo? I feel like there's a room like right here. Right? But there's got to be something. Oh, but maybe it was just the downstairs. I guess there was kind of a room there, but it was down here. It was underneath. So there's still floor. The architecture makes no sense. There's a lot of spots in this game where, like, you wouldn't know that it's there unless you stumbled across it, because there's, like, nothing worth going back for. It's not going to show up on a wiki. And maybe that's cool. Like there's a room, like for example, in the not the Grand Archives, the Academy. There's a little room right at the beginning of the Academy where there's like a rune arc or something completely I don't know, wouldn't even scratch your radar as an item that you had missed. Fuck you, fudge. How's the mule character going? Fine. I have run out of space in my locker for all of his cool loot. I frequently have to clear some things out and sell them and discard them, because there's no more space in my inventory. Oh, how do you get poised with that? That's just bleh. That is bleh. Yeah, I guess, was he one-handing that? Was that a one-handed R2? And that bitch got poise with a great spear. I don't get fucking poise with a one-handed R2. Backstab? I don't have it in me to fight this fight tonight. That's okay. I don't have to fight this fight tonight. That's the beautiful thing about the DLC, is you really don't have to fight a whole lot of fights at all. No, I've never beat Renala solo. On my first playthrough, I not only summoned my Mimic tier, but I also summoned Letta. I like doubly bitched out. I wonder, like, what is the right, I don't know, what's the right rhetoric around that shit in terms of, like, you know, there's some people that gatekeep excessively and say, well, you haven't really beaten the game. You haven't really beaten the game if you've used Mimic tiers, or if you use Spirit summons, or NPC summons, or if you did cooperation. You haven't really beaten the game. And that's that's excessively gatekeepy. But then there's also the nerds that are like, you know, wanna flex on having beaten Elden Ring when they use those things. Like it's an achievement. Like I can't remember where I saw it recently. If it was like a WWE event or something, somebody had a sign that they were holding up that said, "I beat Elden Ring." It's like, all right. Clearly, if you ask one of us, playing through the game entirely with your friends is not anything to fucking brag about. In the same way that, like, nobody goes around and brags about, I beat Borderlands, right? Nobody brags about, I beat Borderlands. It's an achievement, for sure, on the fucking gaming consoles, because what isn't these days? Nobody brags about, I don't know, just beating, nobody brags about beating fucking Metroid games. Nobody brags about beating Call of Duty, right? It's not something that anybody ever considers like, hey man, I beat this game. Here's a fucking screenshot. Here's a screenshot of the final credits. What an accomplishment. But it's the case for Souls games. People brag about it. Or they treat it like it is an accomplishment. Whatever. And it is. But I guess where do you cut it off? Where's the cutoff for, yes, that's an accomplishment, and no, not really? Because clearly, you know, doing a fucking rune level 1, no upgrade, no scadu run, no fucking summons, solo fucking dick tied behind my back. That's a fucking accomplishment. So there's one version of it that's an accomplishment. You know, doing a passive fucking Jesus cosplay while your summoned friends, over-leveled, slaughter everything, that's not an accomplishment. All right, so there's definitely a version that is an accomplishment and a version that's not. And so I guess where's the cutoff? I'm inclined to say if you beat the game by yourself, it's an accomplishment. Whether you used, you know, I don't want to gatekeep any tools, and I think the spirit summons are tools. So whatever. If you beat the game with your spirit summons, whatever. Can the spirit summons be overpowered? Sure. Are there other tools in the game that are overpowered, especially with bleed being a thing? I think so too. But I think it's foolish to say, you know, oh, you beat the game with a fucking on patch 1.02 with a Rivers of Blood. You're not allowed to consider that to be an accomplishment. I think that's silly, and so I think it's also silly to gatekeep the spirit summons. But at the same time, it's like, it is a different kind of accomplishment, man. Like, stop pooping on my fucking, my... Now, maybe it's, you know, I said this right after my first run, but, like, we didn't know it at the time, but the no spirit summons... The no spirit summons is a challenge run in Elden Ring, in my opinion. Okay. Oh, really? You're not going to let me fucking TP away? I don't understand why sometimes that guy gets launched and sometimes he doesn't. You're doing a no spirit summon right now? I am too. My first playthrough Elden Ring was no spirit summons. My second playthrough, no, I guess I did some co-op on my second playthrough. That was easy as shit. My first playthrough of the DLC, I used spirit summons on, I think, 2 fights? or I guess the winning fight included a spirit summon on Renala and Radon. Fucking spoilers for C-Bob. Shit. Sorry, C-Bob. Now I did summon my mimic a few other times, but then by the time I ended up beating the boss, I wasn't summoning my mimic tier anymore. But then I also used an NPC summon. See, I think NPC summons, that's no longer a challenge run. Or that's no longer a run worthy of bragging about. It's like, and no offense to anybody, like people brag about they say they have a college degree. They have a college degree when it's really an associate's degree. You just heard me say it. When it's really just an associate's degree. Now, technically, they went to college. Technically, that college gave them a degree. But, I don't know, man. A 2-year degree isn't, like, significantly fucking more impressive than a high school diploma. If we're being honest about it. But that's not to say it's not an accomplishment. It's just not like a, you know, I fucking graduated, you know, I finished college accomplishment. As gatekeepy as it sounds, like I know from experience, you know, 4 years is so much fucking harder than 2 years. For a multitude of reasons. The least of which is those last 2 years, those are the hard classes, asshole. Now, everything's all relative, and for one person, you know, an associate's degree is something that nobody in their entire fucking family history has ever done, and that's a goddamn accomplishment. I'm not trying to take that away from them. For some people, beating Elden Ring with NPC summons, like that's my first time ever winning. My first time ever winning in Dark Souls was with NPC summons. I fucking summoned Solaire to help me with the gargoyles. I cheesed my way through Ornstein and Smo and Seath. I absolutely, looking back on it, didn't beat the game properly. There's nothing wrong with not finishing college either. I'm not trying, again, it's just for, you know, I'm just talking about gatekeeping. Gatekeeping certain accomplishments is not being, you know, all nearly as impressive as the people who claim them would like to think that they are. I already talked to the monk.
You have a knack for timing, my fellow. I found the site of a new cross. Take this.
Doot, doot, doot. What's up, Reef? Your first Souls game was Elden Ring. You used summons, like spirit summons or NPC summons, or I mean, that's the other aspect of it too. Like, put somebody in a fucking like, get somebody who's never played a Souls game before, and put them, isolate them for a few months, so that they can't go on the internet, look up fucking shit. Like, they see signs on the ground, like, hey, this is part of the game. Are you telling them that they didn't beat the game? Now, at the same time, it's like some of this, like, I guess these ideas that I'm spouting are in part because, like, I've been seeing some content on YouTube where it seems like the person who's making the content is trying to make it out to be a challenge run, but then they got spirit summons. Like, one of them was literally like, hey, check out my challenge clause only run. And they're going in to fight Moog, but then they got a fucking mimic tier in tow. It's like, first off, let's be fucking real. Fucking Bleed Claws is not a goddamn challenge run by any fucking stretch of the definition of challenge run. Oh, but I'm just restricting myself to one weapon type. It's a restriction run. That therefore is challenge. It's like, well, fuck you, man. You find the spirit summons hard to play around? What do you mean? But then, yeah, as soon as you use a spirit summons, it's no longer a challenge run. I'm sorry. That's right. Draw the goddamn line. You can beat the fucking game with spirit summons and revel in your accomplishment. But how fucking dare you? How fucking dare you call it a challenge run? You piece of shit. You stupid, ignorant piece of shit. This song isn't bad. It's not the vibe. Holy fuck. I didn't realize I was going to die here. My depth perception is not so great. Yeah, no, I mean, on the one hand, Loyo, that's one of the benefits of it. But you're right. That can also be a different kind of challenge. That it shows up in co-op, where it's like, I can't tell if this boss is aggroed on me at all. Now, I think the benefits of having something draw aggro far outweigh the downsides of having a thing that draws aggro that you're not quite certain whether or not it has the aggro or you do. Like, just being able to basically back off and take a free heal. Is a boon. I saw a guy that didn't die there. Hubba hub hub, hubba hub hub. Not everybody has time to learn boss patterns, but if you do, you can find where to drink Estus. I'm not denying that. I'm also, you can't deny to me that finding where to drink Estus is a whole fuck ton easier when you got a fucking summon. That's my point. That's my fucking point. Okay. Stop looking for dumb skips and just go down. I wanna go down with what you're going through. Third, step off of the horse. I'm only gonna ask you one more time. Put the horse away. Huh. I said fucking huh. Well, this is nothing. This is a bunch of fucking nothing. I guess if you wanted to cut off half of the castle, fuck it. Shit. Bear there. I thought I was jumping down into a different part of the castle. Man, I shit my pants and now I'm fucking paranoid that I've shit up again. I don't know if I can live with this. I'm just sitting over here like, wait a minute, did I shit my pants again? Am I sitting in a puddle of my own shit? Hey, what's up, Swede? Was that little anal squeeze? Was that me shitting my pants? Or was that just a regular little fucking squeezy poo with no poo? Is there, now hold on, has there been a renewed interest in Elden Ring in the last couple weeks? It just seems like there's so many, I've seen so many people who had stopped playing have come back recently. How did I shit my pants? A little bit of both. A little bit of both. I was proctoring my student's exam on Zoom. I was just sitting here in my chair, And I was like, man, I could take a shit. And there was some pressure building up. And I'm like, man, you know what? I think I got a little bit of a fart. A little bit of a fart that's hiding behind the poop that's causing a pressure buildup. And if I could just, like, let the fart go, everything's going to be fine. But it wasn't fine. And I didn't realize it. I didn't realize it at first. But then I realized it. I'm like, oh my, I actually shit my pants. And there was some drippage. There was some dripping down the leg and onto the floor. And I'm not proud of it. I was telling C-Bob at the start of the stream, it had been a long time since I shit my pants. Now, I mean, it had been. I also shit my pants earlier in the week from trying to hold it in. Trying to hold it in too long, and then when I finally gave up and said, you know what, I gotta go shit, trying to do other things on the way to take the shit. I did. I showered. I'm wearing shorts. It dripped out of the shorts. I fully disrobed, took my shit, saw that there was actual shit on the inside of my leg. Mind you, my students are taking a test at this point in time. I'm over there shitting. It's not like a stream where I can take a shit break. Hey guys, I'm taking a shit break. So I just walk away, take a disgusting shit, have the most disgusting fucking wipe of all time, walk back out, buck naked, in my fucking slippers. Now, the thing is, sweet, is I do use OBS as my camera. I have a virtual camera in OBS on account of, like, my regular camera has all of this white space. I have to set something up in OBS so that I can just crop this part and have a normal looking webcam. But it's all in OBS. I could flip over to the fuck off am shitting screen in the middle of class if I wanted to. But anyways, I walk out buck naked just to check. Do I have any messages in the chat from students asking me questions? Is there any bullshit going on? All right, no. Quick shower now. Just the shower of shame. I still don't feel clean, though. And I don't know that I ever will. Meanwhile, my students have no idea. Now, oh, fuck me. Doot. But at least I have you guys as support. I don't know what I would do without that. Want to fucking giant hunt your taint. I'm just wrecking this guy's balls right now. His scrote is getting fucking destroyed. Can I fucking take a riposte? What the cock? One time you sharded at a girlfriend's house, you got up and left. I feel like that's the right move. I feel like that's the right move. You're just sitting there having fun, hanging out. See ya. I'm out. I'm out. I did that at work once. I was sick. I used to work at Sam's Club pushing carts in the parking lot. It was Labor Day. I can't remember if it was Labor Day or just Labor Day weekend. I'm pretty sure it was Labor Day because I didn't work on the weekends. It was Labor Day. It was hot as fuck. I was sick. I trusted a fart. And pooped myself. So I hiked up my shorts real high so you couldn't see the spot. Told my supervisor I'm sick, I gotta go home. And I had to ride my bike home in poopy pants. I'm trying to think, that might have been the last time I shit myself until recently. And that was like fucking more than 20 years ago. You threw up on yourself in your girlfriend's car, drove you home, and took care. Well, that's different. Throwing up on yourself and shitting yourself are two completely different things. Let's not try to fucking pretend. Like throwing up on yourself. Now, I don't know. Did you throw up on yourself on account of drunkenness or on account of sickness? Even so. You got food poisoning and shit your bed twice while you're sleeping? That's the amazing thing, too. I spend all night, every night, just farting up a storm. And anybody who's ever slept in the same room with me for the past 25 years will tell you, yep. I don't shit the bed. Fuck you and your feathers. Yeah! These guys and their fucking spinny bullshit and their never ever ending combos and their fucking ridiculous jumping across the goddamn screen rage. Fuck your feathers! Why are your feathers so much better than my feathers? This guy just stomped the fuck out of me. Bullshit. We were trying to get a sweet-ass parry. Whoa, you fucking asshole! Jesus Christ, man! Oh, my. He did. He did. A situation. Oh, shit. We're all bonding over our pants shittings. This is the fellowship that matters. That's the thing, C-Bob. That wasn't my experience tonight. Like, I full on shit my pants and didn't realize it until I'm like, wait a minute. Did I just shit my pants? And I touched it and there was way too much moisture. And I was like, well, fuck me. And again, it wasn't until I got to the bathroom on the shitter where I really, discovered the full extent. Oh, fucking Ricky shits himself on a fucking daily basis. I'm sure of it. He's one of those Florida guys, Florida men who's like accustomed to taking care of his business in the swamps. God damn it, man. I mean, that was the source of his dick zipping the other day, or the other week. He was taking a piss in the bushes. No doubt. No doubt. I'm pretty sure he's actually told a story once before here. Like, the thing that happened today was I was riding around on my security detail and really had to shit. And so I had to fucking just pull over and take a shit. And then he got interrupted by a raccoon or a fucking beaver or something. Or maybe I'm mixing up two stories. I don't know. Yeah, one of my mods, Ricky. I think you knew that, Loyo. I feel like you guys have had that conversation in here before. But maybe you forgot. Is there any point to this teleporting other than to tease an area that we haven't been to that we're going to be able to go to later on? Be funny to do the Billy Madison and like that's not a Billy Madison. I mean, I'm not saying that they didn't do that in Billy Madison, but lighting a bag of fucking dog shit on fire on someone's doorstep. That predates Billy Madison. Oh, it wasn't dog shit, it was person shit. Oh, man. Oh, while I'm thinking about it, it might be too late. It's not too late. It's never too late. Those of you who have a PayPal, those of you streamers out there who have a PayPal donation set up, PayPal changed something recently where people can get your info if you don't change your invoice settings. You have to change your invoice settings or else they can see your fucking home address, internet emails and shit. Maybe even a phone number. Well, I set up, that's the other, like if you have a personal PayPal, like it's gonna do that regardless, I think. But when I set up mine, I set up like a special PayPal account, that like a business account. And my invoices only say go for P, and it doesn't say anything else, I don't think. Boo. Now, this business of like shitting in specific spots, shitting on paper, like that doesn't. I can't comprehend that. I can't comprehend that on account of like, all of my shits are just like, they're like danger shits. Like the idea of just comfortably like, all right, here's a piece of paper. I'm gonna poop directly on this thing. Doesn't compute. How am I supposed to get off? Like, I don't understand this area. It doesn't make any sense to me. I don't even know if I could poop in a place like that. It's just too much stress. I gotta be in my own space. Or a space that's similar to my own space. I'm not saying that I'm unable to shit. I'm saying that just like the idea of squatting down and pooping on the ground, I don't know if I could do that. I'd be that dude that like does it, poops, and then like falls down in his own poop. All right, I guess there's no doing anything over here. I guess we're coming back here. Twitch wants to run some ads, and I feel like now's as good a time as any, as far as the game goes, to let Twitch run its ads. I need to get some more water anyway. I'd be so concerned about pooping on my feet that I'd trip over myself and fall into poop. I should try it sometime. I should just put some papers down in the fucking basement and see if I could manage. It's like a survival thing. You gotta know your limits for when the zombie apocalypse comes. You gotta know. You can't just like fucking raw dog it on Z day one. Raw dog that fucking crouch shit. All right. I'll be back in a few minutes. I never knew. Uh-oh. My herb. I lost the host. Where'd you go? Where'd you go, Boner Man? Ha! I see a boner man. Yes! Yes! Ha ha!
Hey, don't be so fucking stupid when you get unsneaky. Motherfuckers get stupid. Oh no! No, 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 no. No, 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 mommy. Mommy, please. Mommy, please! Oh, shit!
Nice. God damn. Oh, shit. That worked out about as well as I could possibly have hoped. That almost looked routine right there.
Yeah, you are. I'm just resisting like every single reflex that I have. Fuck, man. That was way better. That was way better than anything that could have happened if I'd actually swung at him. Oh,
All right. I can bait a swing. Damn you! Fuck off! Eat a dick! Damn it. That was the first try at an actual swap. And the second try at a swap too! Oh, I'm a goddamn pro now. You bitches ain't got shit on anybody. Bitches ain't got shit on shit.
Reddit thread. Holy shit. I forgot about that. I forgot about that. That'd be in my post history faux show. Submitted. Yeah, here we go. That one right there. Post title. Any rules against bathroom activities on stream? My chat wants me to poop my pants on stream. Would I get in trouble for that? No nudity. Oh, man. The no nudity part cracked me up. I typed this out for emphasis. What the fuck, bro? We have a poo-based economy in my channel. They suggested it was the next logical step. Poo-based economy. Sounds like a kick thing. Yeah. Yeah. You should seek professional help for your issues. Oh, man. Good times. All right, where should I go next, guys? I kind of feel like going up here and around this way. And so that's what I will do. That's what I will do. I need to run over here real quick before I forget and accidentally trigger something. Sorry. I thought that I was ready to go, but then I wasn't. Bloom, 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 bloom. Bloom, 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 bloom. Dooby 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 doo. Like this is where you could be like, wait, why do we need this much open space? What's the point of all this? Oh fuck! I'm not finished in Castle Penis. Fudge. Church of the Crusade. All right, come and get your ass whooping.
Thou shalt not evade the flame of Mesmer.
It just felt right. It just felt right.
Queen Maria my grace.
Who was here when I spent like 3 hours, like literally 3 hours, getting butt fucked by that guy on my babies? It's an interesting. It's not great. It's like Giant Hunt. It's like Giant Hunt, but it doesn't do as much. It doesn't launch like Giant Hunt does. It doesn't have that aspect of Giant Hunt. But then there's a follow-up to it. Yeah. And it's a self-buffing Ash too. Have you found the kindred that gave you the cookbooks, C-Bob? You really haven't played that much. Yeah. So there's kindred here. There's kindred of rot that are about, and your first instinct would be to kill them, but you shouldn't. And this guy here, this is secrets. This is secrets. I missed this my first playthrough. And then had to look it up. Be like, oh, that's why I'm missing that one. He's injured. He's injured. And now he'll talk to me. Maybe. Wait, why don't you talk to me, friend? Why won't you talk to me? Do I gotta, like, reload or something? There we go. All right, now I think I should have all of the Forge or Brood cookbooks. I think there's like 7 of them. Where the fuck are my cookbooks at? Is that a key item? There it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is there not 7? Or now I gotta go talk to Home Slice? And he'll give me the 7th?
Welcome. Oh, this, the forager brew. Give that.
There we go. I did have to talk to Home Slice.
You come often. You enjoy. I like.
Oh, he's got mushrooms. Oh, but I already have plenty of those anyways. Why do I have so many of those?
Goodbye.
Hey, you too. Goodbye. Actually, hold on. Which of these do I not? I don't need these. I I definitely don't want to be using those, man. What the fuck? What the fuck? Crafting. Make some pots. I will take some lightning pots, some regular ass lightning pots. And then maybe some... What kind of ritual pot do I think I want? Maybe a frost pot? Do I not have... Oh, I don't have any rhymed crystal bud? How the fuck do I not have any rhymed crystal bud? What the farfignugan? How the fuck? That literally. How do I not have any rhymed crystal bud? That's insane to me. After 3 full playthroughs, I have 0 rhymed crystal bud. It doesn't make any sense at all. All right, I got lightning pots. That's all I really need. Regular AS. Lightning pots. All right. Shit, man. I'm completely lost the plot. Did you want to see the flame skewer, C-Bob? I can throw that on real quick. Speaking of which, I gotta reshift my shit now that while I'm thinking about it. I gotta reshift my shit. All the way up here. First off, stash this. Okay. Boop, 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 boom. Why do I have that? It's fine. It's fine. For whatever reason, it's fine. Oh my fucking God. I really should remove duplicate talismans. How many of these do I have 3 of? Yeah, I don't need more than 1 of each kind of talisman. Sorry, this is some of the boring shit that we got to do on a kind of limited inventory. Oh, I've got another one of these in my... Oh, shit, man. It's fine. It's fine for right now. Don't worry about it, Gopher. I didn't realize I was going to have 2 of those magic scorpion charms. Man, we're clearing out a lot of stuffs. A lot of stuffs. I gotta sell this. Man, what the fuck? I was gonna show C-Bob a goddamn flamey stabby. Then I got distracted by inventory issues. Fucking A, man. Holy fuck nuggets. Okay, that was the only issue. No, not strengthen. Sell. I'm over here like terrified that I'm gonna somehow regret selling all this shit. Like such an OCD goddamn thing. Like, oh, like I already have multiples of these. I have I'm not selling anything that I don't already have, and I can't use 2 at a time. It's all like, oh, I just want to have. I just want to have. Oh my god, I'm selling so many things that there we go. All right, now I've got room for stashing the weapons. Okay. So top row, I want, instead of this guy up there, I want one of these guys. Boom. 2, 3. Come on. 4. Dude. 5. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Really? All right. This is an interesting thing. And then I can put Ash of War, like this guy. We can show off the Flame Skewer. The Flame Skewer. I've been pouting about my lack of channel fucking growth lately. But I was thinking that we got this business of having diagonals. That was not intended or planned, but it turned out. That's what it turned out as, interestingly. Flame Skewer. One thing that I've had forgotten that I did was switch my schedule around, so I'm streaming a lot later than I was for a really long time. I wonder how much that's affected the stream. You know, not starting until 8 p.m. Eastern time in the United States. Like, I basically entirely shut off the European crowd. Shit. Show this off. So it has this part that's like Giant Hunt. Notice that it's a self buff though. But if you follow it up with an R2, it does that. Yeah, the self buffs are noise. Now, with all of this moving things around in the inventory, I wonder if I'm actually going to be able to get Gruffy to a place where I wanted him to be. As far as having all the... It's really more about, mostly about the weapons for him. I guess there is also some fashion that he still needs to acquire. Why does it seem like it's so fucking dark? Now, I'm literally playing with fire here. Backstab. Yikes. I don't want to hit the barrels with my flamey thing, because then I'll blow up. Then I'll blow up and die. Is that what you want? Yeah. Yes, that is in fact what I want, Go. I appreciate you catering to my needs and wishes. I mean, why not? Why not? How does it feel like? Huh? Get dicked on. Is there any actual thing out here? I thought there was something decent loot-wise out here. Why the hell did I even come out here? It's not quite as effective in PvP. Now see, like, it's not going to juggle this guy. The other one would juggle this guy, but this one's not going to juggle this guy. This is the guy that's fucking with the tongue. Oh, fuck you! He just tongued the fuck out of me, man. How is that not a fucking Ash of War or a Crucible Knight spell that we can use? We got the fucking stupid butterflies and the fucking dumb swoops and horns and shit. Why don't we have tongue? Huh? It's a ripoff. It's an absolute fucking ripoff. And we shouldn't take it. We shouldn't take it from Miyazaki. We should organize. We should organize ourselves into a committee of ass kickers. Form an ass kickers committee. Do I have a fire spell? I don't. I just wasted like an entire goddamn bar of ass kicking. Now I guess I could do a quick craft with like a pot. I just want one. That's all I really need. What a fucking waste! What a fucking waste, man! Damn yous. See, that knocks that motherfucker straight into the goddamn sky high. See, this one doesn't, like I said, it doesn't have the launch power. He's kicking up dust and shit, and I can't see. He's kicking up dust, and he's following up, and I can't see, and it's not fair. Oh, fuck me. Craft a couple of these guys. Let's just craft a stack. Equip monk. Now, this guy will launch, I think, under certain circumstances. Not every one of these will launch him. But that one will. Until I run out of FP. Backstab. Get juggled. There's like two versions. I feel like there's two versions of that hammer. Or maybe I'm just thinking there's like two big hammers in the DLC. I don't know. It seems like there's two versions of that hammer. All right, there's two places I need to go here. One of them is down. And I'm pretty sure this back here is just another talisman that I already have. Or no. It's something snake related. It's something snake related. I can't remember. Holy moly, that was some counter damage. Shit. That was some good work. Serpent flail. It's a weapon that I wanted. It's not a talisman that I didn't wanted. It was a weapon that I did wanted. Oh, man. My charging port on my tablet is fucked. So I bought a new tablet. It is supposed to come in the mail on Friday. I kind of needed a new one anyways, because the one that I had was like 6 years old or some shit, and it doesn't accept new versions of apps. It's on like fucking Android 8 or some fucking shit. And maybe that's a good thing. Maybe not having access to new versions of apps is a good thing. Maybe I'm going to regret upgrading to Android 14. I was surprised I was able to get a tablet that I wanted for like $250. I was expecting to spend like $500 or $600. But I got a Lenovo. That's the one I have now, is a Lenovo. And there's some downside. Like I've been a Lenovo fan for a while. I don't know if fan is the right word, but I've been buying Lenovo products for a hot minute. And I don't know that I've ever been super disappointed with them. The only thing I've ever been disappointed with is they have some bloatware, but everybody does. And then I think they got some bad publicity not too long ago about something. But it's one of those things where it's like, if I had never read that article, then I wouldn't have a problem. I know that's probably not like the best way to approach some of these things, but you know, if I just close my eyes and pretend like it doesn't exist, then it's fine. It's fine. Blue, blue. I remember looking all over the place for how to get down here. Like, I knew I wanted to be here and maybe up there, but it didn't occur to me like I could just, like, I don't know, walk around the building and fall down. All right, I feel like I'm done with Castle Enos except for the boss fight, and I'm not trying to fight the boss fight right now. Nosferatu, what's up? How goes Elden Ring in the year of our Lord 2025? Reasonably decent, I guess. Same as it's always been. Same as it ever was. Elena, hello, on YouTube. I'm decent. How are you doing? I'm not trying to fuck with you, Black Knight. I'm not trying to fuck with you. I'm over here requesting safe passage. I'm just wanting safe passage. And also for you to de-aggro so I can fast travel. Thank you. Thank you. Hold on. That's not the direction I want to go in. I want to go up here. Booshka. Booshka. I just went to the grace and started running in the complete wrong direction. Kind of miff you didn't get a Black Knight Greatsword and a Shadow of Erd tree. Yeah, I think they didn't deliver on a lot of things that folks were hoping for, myself included. It's not to say that the DLC's bad or anything like that. It's just disappointing. One of those things where it's like the stuff that we didn't get, there's no reason why we shouldn't have gotten it. There's no feasible reason why we shouldn't have gotten it other than they just didn't care to give it to us. And it's like, as good as the DLC is, it's like, it's disappointing that there are just a few minor modifications here and there would have made it like triply fucking amazing. God damn it, fuck! Am I interested to add some customized stuff to my channel? I'm not interested. Thank you. Now, out of curiosity, what kind of customized stuff? What kind of customized stuff are we talking about here? Is this for my YouTube channel? I mean, obviously you're on YouTube. I'm guessing it's for the YouTube channel. I don't even know what you can do on YouTube. I might be talking to a bot. I might be. It's so disappointing that like technology is supposed to make things easier. It's supposed to make lives better. But it just seems like it makes things more obnoxious. It makes things more obnoxious, and it makes it, I don't know. Easier for the assholes to increase the efficiency of their assholery. Boot. Boo. Boot. Boot. Boo. Boo. Boot. See, there's another one of them. There's another one of these foragers. But I already have his cookbook. He'll still give me some loots. I'm not fighting all these goddamn birds. We're just dancing around the birds. Oh, not dancing too well. Oh, we got them anklets. I'm still holding out hope for a last patch that brings us some cool shit though. Some cool freebies. No, like, I don't know. I'm not, people are fucking crazy. There's still dipshits out there that think that we're just gonna magically get fucking covenants. Or 6-player fucking worlds and shit like that. And I mean, they might be right. But I think the odds are like super fucking slim. Whereas like, hey, maybe some moderate improvements on connectivity and matchmaking. Hey, there's something that might happen. Take it easy, C-Bob. You know, I was surprised that we didn't get a few more fashion options in terms of custom. Like, they had Bach. I'm surprised that we didn't get more Bach options in terms of either existing armor sets that didn't originally have a customization got a customization, or that they added additional customizations and maybe even additional kinds of customizations. I don't think we've gotten one since there was, like, you know, right after the DLC came out, they had a couple of quick balance patches. It's been a good 6 months though, I think, right? I don't need to sit. Yeah, I've said it many times. A lot of us are FromSoft fanboys that are probably gonna play almost anything that FromSoft makes, as long as it doesn't require us to spend $700 on a new console or on a new graphics card or whatever. What are these guys? Are these guys flinch with Giant Hunt? Oh yeah. He gets absolutely shat on by Giant Hunt. Just like almost everything else. What was I saying? Oh, but I really do think that, like, FromSoft is not all that great in a lot of in a lot of areas, and I don't know, customer service and fan appreciation is definitely one of them. Like, respect for the audience seems to be very, very low in FromSoft. They don't give a flying fuck about us and letting us in on any of the plans for the game that we invest so much of our money and time into. And it's just like, I don't know. It makes it that much harder to commit to, like, supporting it when you know that, like, the next game cycle is going to be more of the same. More of the same of, you know, we don't know what issues they're aware of. We don't know what issues they give a shit about. We have no idea of whether or not we're gonna whether to expect another patch, and if so, when that patch might come. And I don't have enough experience with other games to know, like, how other developers communicate. I know for a lot of the games as a service type games that they communicate pretty regularly with their players about, you know, plans for upgrades. And fuck, man, I didn't do a very good job of baiting these guys out one at a time. And we got Donkey Boy here. Oh shit. Come on. Yikes. Fart. Fart, I said. Okay, the Biggins is dead. Is he gonna drop good loot? Fuck. Kill him. Yeah, I mean, I think the last patch that we sent, there was another. They had the typical line at the end that said you could expect more patches. Did this guy drop hot loot? Or are they just protecting hot loot? I can't remember. I thought that that guy dropped hot loot. Or maybe he did and I just didn't notice it. Huh. Huh. Everybody was basing their expectations based on their... Yeah. I think it's funny how... And I didn't realize this until just now. You guys remember how, like, everybody was constantly on SteamDB watch? And like, oh, there's a patch coming because there's activity on SteamDB. Now, maybe it's the case that there hasn't been any activity on SteamDB, which would be kind of depressing. I don't know. We're probably, you think we'll get our last patch before Night Rain comes out? Boop boop, boop boop boop, boop boop, boop boop boop, boop boop, boop boop boop. Man. Look at me spamming my weapon art button. Get wrecked. Oh shit, is it time for a break? Or is it time to be done? I kind of feel like maybe going through the next thing. Twitch is going to run some ads here in a second. I'm just going to fuck around on the overworld here. Casually. I'm just going to casually fuck around in the overworld. Make my way over to the Great Forge of Talu. A little bit hungry. Ooh. Boo-doo boo. Boo-doo boo. Boo-doo boo. Boo 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 boo. Boo 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 boo. You'd be happy if the last patch dumpstered patas. I don't have any experience. I don't think I have any experience with patas ever being a problem. Not to say that they're not a problem. It's just not something that's been on my radar. Which is to say, it's probably only a problem if you're in the arena or fucking spending significant amount of time spanking ganks. And therefore it's not a problem. If those are the only places where it's a problem, then it's not a problem. And in fact, like, nerfing them is the last thing I want, because that probably means that patas are strong, a strong tool for invaders, and not such a strong tool for the average schlub. And that's not necessarily a universally good thing, but I feel like it's a good thing more often than it's not. And there's been too many times, I think, where due to community feedback, they've absolutely shit on some really useful tools just so that, like, a very small handful of gamers can have a slightly less fucking obnoxious experience in a game mode that almost nobody fucking pays attention to. But maybe I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I can't remember. I used to farm. I distinctly remember coming over here to farm something. But what the fuck was I farming? Oh, you know what I was doing? I wasn't farming anything. I was making sure that I could get this guy. Excuse me while I get this guy. Are we done with ads now? That's what I was. Okay, so I had to come over here and just kind of stealth kill a bitch so I could get that scatter shot. That's what I was remembering. Ooh, 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 I might have a couple of levels in me here. No, I don't know. No surprise. What's the problem with patas? Now that I'm done with my fucking head up my ass, my farts don't smell fucking commentary on the issue. Ugh. They're still head and shoulders above the rest of their weapon class and several others? I don't know. And what, I guess, I don't know. Oh, no doubt. You see someone using them, and you're like, well, shit, this is not going to be a fun fight. I just don't think I really. I don't run across a whole lot of people using them. But the thing is like there's at least a half a dozen other weapons where when I see somebody using it, I'm like, well, this is not going to be a good fight. Like Moonveil is still way out of bounds, even after 17 different nerfs. Slap him on the back. Here we go. Get this fucking stun. Are you fucking kidding me? Shit, man, this guy just fucked me up. For low-level twinks? I don't, again, that's not something, I invaded low, that's the fucked up thing, is like, I feel like I participate in low-level PvP as much as almost anybody. And I've never, Moonveil being a problem for low-level twinks has never been a problem. At least not that I can see. This is, and I'm not saying it's not a problem. It's just one of the things that frustrates me is how I feel like I don't feel like I'm a dumb person or that I'm lacking in perception. But it's just like my experience and my perception with the game is just so different than everyone else's. No, I don't disagree that Moonveil would be a lot more tolerable if there was like some actual stat requirements around it so that any old fucking schlub with a moderate amount of fucking dex and intelligence could use it. Like if there was some accessibility issues where you actually had to make some difficult choices to be able to use it. The problem is it's like any caster build is probably going to be able to, any mage is probably going to have what it takes to use the Moonveil. If I were given control of FromSoft balancing, what's the first thing I'd change? You need to use Taunter's Tongue in order to have two cooperative partners. And that would rule out the use, Taunter's Tongue always rules out the use of blues and summoning. Like you effectively, you got to use the Taunter's Tongue to summon, and then once you use it, you can't summon anymore. So if you want to play with two fucking dudes, you can. But as soon as one of them dies, you're shit out of luck. You don't get any blues. You don't get to resummon. That's just what you got to work with. And also, the use of the Taunter's Tongue would you like the way that it works now is like you have Taunter's Tongue active. Yeah, there's a second spot for invaders, but there has to be a second cooperator before a second invader shows up. And I would change that to where, hey, if you're using a Taunter's Tongue, then if there's an opening for another invader, then an invader can fill that opening regardless of whether there's multiple friendlies. And so the solo Taunter is in danger of always having 2v1s basically. Every solo Taunter, it's a danger of 2v1s. Because you can't summon. You can't summon, but there can always be a second invader. So, now, that's my initial reaction. That's my initial reaction. Whether or not that's the kind of balance you were looking for, or whether or not that would actually be what I would do, I guess that's a different story. You can get these guys to fight each other, I think. These guys are susceptible to the crystal dart. Why are you attacking me? Fuck each other up. I don't think I ever did acquire Golem's gloves. There, I guess, I guess while we're on Taunter's Tongue, I think this is the first time I've had this thought. What if, like, you could only enable a Taunter's Tongue once per sit? If you want a Taunter's Tongue, you can activate a Taunter's Tongue, and then you can deactivate it, but you can't reactivate it again. And the business of, like, once you've used a Taunter's Tongue, you can't resummon, you can't turn that off. The only thing deactivating the Taunter's Tongue does is now your invasion timer works like it always does. If you activate it, it should be till death. I think that there's basically what I'm saying is I think that there's a legitimate reason for turning off Taunter's Tongues that isn't about trolling anybody or griefing anybody or abusing mechanics. And I don't have a problem with players who use it that way. I can keep this on and use it over there. I don't necessarily, and I guess just full disclosure, because I gotta make sure that everybody understands. I'm not opposed to making Taunter's Tongue a permanent thing, per se. I just don't think it's as big of an issue as other people do. And I think that there are other fixes. There are other fixes that alleviate the major issues with the Taunter toggle without eliminating the Taunter toggle. You can address the issues of the Tundra toggle without removing the Tundra toggle. Gopher, why are you not regenerating the separate phantoms and blues from each other? I guess when it comes to blues, I don't think blues belong in solo players' worlds, period. Or taunters. I don't think blues belong in a taunter's world at all. Why? Everybody brings this, not everybody. As a red, I have no interest in being invaded by anybody. And maybe that's the point. Maybe that's the point. Everybody always brings up, I wish that blues worked the same way that they used to in Dark Souls 1. And I think that's a horrible mechanic. And I guess, and also, if you think that blues should be able to invade reds, I've got news for you. They already do. Blues are already the invaders of reds. They just happen to invade your invasion. I never was either. I can't tell if you're being serious or not, Swede. Blues feel very tacked on. I think blues are mostly fine. If you ask me to balance blues, I would say no more than one blue at a time. No more than one blue at a time, and like I said, if you've already had three, like the worst thing about blues are sometimes you have two blues and you got a 3v1 that's real hard, and then you finally fucking take out one of the phantoms and they immediately get replaced by a blue. It's not the problem with blues, it's a problem with how fast blues get summoned. The fuck am I doing? Why aren't these guys beating the shit out of each other still? Beat the shit out of that other dude, man. And I guess in order to have a meaningful and productive conversation, I got to be a little bit more generous. Like, what, Sweet? What are your problems with blues? I mean, lore can be tacked on. Or if you've already answered this question a bazillion times in my chat and don't feel like fucking having the conversation, Sweet, that's also a valid thing. I don't disagree that the whole invasion multiplayer as it pertains to yeah. I think that a blue to help a pair of players is fine. I don't be like, I guess do you think that every pair of players should be just capable of handling every invader plus the PvE? Don't know how to build stable homes. Those women break their bones. Because I don't. I think it's reasonable that there are pairs of players who either are unable to handle an invader on their own, or just simply don't want to handle an invader on their own. I think if we're gonna quote unquote force PvP on these people, and I get it, I know that they invited in when they co-op, don't fucking go there. But if there's gonna be invasions tied in intimately with cooperative play, then it's a reasonable, I don't know. I think it's reasonable to concession. It's a reasonable concession that, like, hey, these players can get help from a blue if they need it, or even if they don't need it. Damn it. Can you stop the shit out of that fucking lava boy? I don't quite understand how this. Look at me getting dick stomped. Two v one is definitely strong, and no doubt there's a lot of two player crews that should have no problem handling a single invader along with the PvE. But I don't at the same time think that rules out blues being a reasonable mechanic for helping inexperienced players survive an invasion. That's exactly it, Nosferat. People talk about all the time about how imbalanced the invasions are in Seamless, and how it feels like you're beating up on fucking baby seals. And it's like, whoa, there are definitely multiple things happening here. But one of those things is that there's no blues. One of the things that's happening is that there are no blues. There's no blues to help the pairs of players that are incapable to be successful in a given invasion, but also to help them like kind of see what successful PvP might look like. Like, oh, I saw that blue continued to put pressure on the fucking invader, but in a careful way. And maybe we can do that together. I don't have a good sense for that, Swede. Every time I notice the blue, it's usually because they're an experienced blue helping a pair of competent players raffle stomp my ass. I feel like there's an area that I haven't been to that I've forgotten in this forge. You can't find activity? I've never had problems finding activity in vanilla. I don't know if your upgrades are the wrong way or if... Like, I use custom invasion zones, and maybe I don't... Number one, I have custom invasion zones. Number two, I have a keyboard macro that spams invasions. And so it's maybe easier for me to not experience activity issues. That's true, Swede. That's definitely true. Now, I guess here's a question, Swede. Do you think that it's just specifically 3v1s where blues are involved that are completely unnecessary? Or do you think all 3v1s are unnecessary and that we should only ever have 2 players and 1 invader? I've already been down here, I think, right? So if you don't mind 3v1s, I guess why do you mind them when blues are involved? Blues are better on average than the other kinds of players that you run across in a 3v1? I guess I don't necessarily disagree that it's... I don't know. You don't... Maybe I do. I was about to say you don't necessarily need blues. But I think you do. Well, see, then there we are. We're identifying the actual issue. It's not blues so much as it is that blues come in automatically, or that not only do they come in automatically, but they're just always coming in. And that's where it's like, I definitely agree. I definitely agree that there is a lot of room for improvement, a lot of opportunities for better balance in that regard. I do wish that it would go back to the Dark Souls 3 way of like when they come in, like a little ball of fucking light comes out, shows you where they're coming from. I think it's a little bit odd that they got rid of that. The keyboard, yeah, I got a keyboard macro that spams, that it basically does the keyboard presses for, you know, activating an invasion. All right. Did I get everything that I wanted from here? I don't understand why they have that, other than it's just a thing that they always have. The teleport back to the beginning, when it's like you just jump off the ledge and you're back at the beginning. I don't need to teleport back to the beginning. I'm right here. I think A blue is fine. And if like, I'm not trying to disparage anybody, but I feel like the complaints about a single blue, I invade a pair of players, and they were always a pair of players. I invade a pair of players, and then a blue comes in. I feel like as an invader complaining about that, it's the exact same thing as those two players complaining about me. And while it's perfectly fine to like dislike me, being able to ruin their happy fun time, cooperative experience, at the same time, that's the game. And that's the game that they're playing. As an invader, the game that I'm playing is one where a fucking blue might come in and ruin my happy fun time invasion experience. And I think it's essential. Yeah, no, that's true. How much of that is just perceived versus actual? I suppose we'll never know. All blues are bad. See, this is like, we're having the exact same discussion that I had with Wildscribe like 2 months ago. Sort chest. Although I'm doing a much better job of being diplomatic about it, if I do say so myself. If you allow me to stroke my own cock for just a second, I'm doing a fantastic job of diplomacy. You can ask the same thing about red, Swede. If you ask me, go for P, why do you have the blue circlet active? It's like, hey, it just might be, it might be a fun interruption into my PvE experience where I go in and there's some PvP and there's some other people. And I suppose I could also do that. I could do that by putting my summoning sign. It's just, I don't know. It's a more passive way of getting that. Or when I'm invading, it's like the same thing as putting on the Watchdog Covenant while I'm using a red eye in Cathedral of the Deep. It's just like one more opportunity to get activity. Holy shit, I got a lot of runes. Oh yeah, they do ask that about reds, and I guess we don't need an incentive. That's what I'm saying. Like a lot of the feelings and thoughts and complaints that we have about blues, if we really take a step back, they're the same kinds of feelings and thoughts and complaints that PvEers have about invasions. And it's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to continue to be as anti-blue as a lot of folks are. I feel like if you do take that step back and realize that. You don't see how being a blue would equate to being a red, though. You could be running around invading. Oh, invasions are way more active. I mean, it's the same as like being a Covenant invader, where you're just like, you just have this thing, and then if you get called in to be a Covenant invader, then you have an invasion. The blues is no different, except for instead of invading a host, you're invading a red. What specific? Are you asking me personally? What about it is fun? I mean, I don't necessarily go balls deep in gank. If I see that the host and their phantom are completely handling the fucking red, I usually don't engage. It's usually the case when I actually get there and am involved. It's usually the case that there's other PvE happening. The host and or their phantom are struggling with the PvE, and there's a red that's there. I don't know. You see the way that I invade. I don't give a shit if the host is by himself, or if it's a 3v1 at the bonfire, or if Sorry, I don't care if it's a 3v1 by the bonfire or the host is all by himself getting his ass kicked by one of the challenging mobs. I'm going to go in and fuck up the host. Right? You never see me. You never see me back off and just watch a host take on a challenging mob. I'm always fighting alongside the mobs to kill the host. That's just how I roll. And so I guess asking me, for me, to ask me, where's the fun in ganking ganking a red with a couple of cooperators? It's the same as asking me what's the fun in, ganking a host with 15 hours in the game while they're trying to fight off the grafted scion in the basement or in the lower part of Stormvale. It's just like, I don't know. I can't even say that it is fun. It's just the circumstance that I happen across. Not every blue encounter is a no holds barred 3v1 ass kicking. The ones that are, it's just like, all right, I guess that's what this one was. What would be a fun blue encounter? I don't know. A reasonably decent invader who's not completely fucking sweaty, but who's doing a good job of occupying a host and their phantom, where I can be like, all right, I'm gonna take this fucking invader and you guys worry about the mobs. And then I fight the fucking invader. We have an honest fucking 1v1 while the host and the phantom are taking care of their business. And then that's it. And so I came in, I relieved the host and their phantom of their fucking invaderly duties and fought an invader where there was some stakes. See, that's the thing. As a blue fighting an invader, I don't mind a 1v1 because there's fucking stakes there. That invader wants to kill that host. There's some stakes there. I want to protect that host. It's not just some fucking circle jerk where it's like, well, if we die, then we just respawn. And all things being equal, like, unless they're just sweating so hard that the 1v1 is just not fun, then I don't mind that 1v1. I'm up to 4.3 hundo K. We'll say 440K for levels here. Okay, I guess I can go back down here and head down. Head down. It sounds like the fun is being righteous and protecting a poor little host. I don't see that as being any different as being righteous and protecting Miyazaki's game from the evil cooperators. I'm here to preserve the challenge of the game and balance things out for cooperative groups so that everybody has a you died experience. Oh, I forgot there were these golem archers here. How the fuck did I not remember that there were golem archers here? Now, like, is it really all that different though? Seriously, from fucking getting a fucking simi when I keep a host from activating a fucking grace? Or maybe that's also fucking absurd of me. There was a task that the game set in front of me, and I accomplished that task. That's all it really is. It's not some kind of like... I don't know, wholesome, you say righteous. It's like, I don't think I'm any more righteous for protecting a host than I am for protecting a grace or a shortcut as an invader. People don't need protection in the first place? Oh, maybe not. Now, is this just an issue with Elden Ring? Do you have the same issues with Blues and Dark Souls 3? And I apologize again if we've had this discussion a million times already. Is it more that the 2-player crew in Elden Ring? What about the... I guess the 3-player crew never got a blue. Until one of them died. But if there's in Dark Souls 3, if there was a 3-man crew and the host had the Way of Blue on, they got a blue when one of their dudes died. Did you feel the same way there? I mean, ultimately, I just feel like there's not. There can't be a problem with if you approach the blue thing as like an invasion for invaders that just happens to take place during the invaders' invasion. It's like, oh, there's this extra barrier. It's less about protecting hosts and shit. Like the mechanic itself, not necessarily the player's experience with the mechanic. Just the mechanic itself is it's less about the cooperators need the protection and more like, all right, here's an excuse. Here's an excuse to invade the invader and make the invasion more challenging than it otherwise would have been. Now, it does suck that it happens every time. And that's definitely one of the things that, you know, if you put me in charge, I would definitely change. One of the things I've been thinking of too, because we talked about this on stream, like I think that every player in a multiplayer session should have a fucking timer. And as an invader, if your fucking timer's up, then that's when a blue can come in. The blue doesn't... Here's the thing that a lot of people don't realize. The blue doesn't come in for the host. The host obviously activates a thing that permits the blue to come in, but the blue comes in for the invader. The blue doesn't come in unless there's an invader there, and once the invader's gone, the blue is gone. It literally is tied into the invader. And maybe making that blue timer, you know, right now the blue timer's always at 0. And that sucks. That's the part that sucks. If there was like, well, I just got done in an invasion with a blue, and now I've got 15 minutes of invasion time where I don't have to have a blue, or 8 minutes or whatever, then that might be more tolerable, right? Or my idea is rather than having just like a set timer, is that there's a you know a roll of the dice every 30 seconds or every minute or whatever. A regular roll of the dice, and if the dice, you know, if the dice come up against you, then all right, now you'll call in a blue. The invader will beckon the blue in. And the blues levels should be tied into the invaders, not the hosts. That is one aspect where the blue mechanic is definitely busted. The fact that the blues invasion range is tied to the host rather than the invader, that's obnoxious. But as the invader, I've got this, you know, every 30 seconds while I'm in the invasion, there's a roll of the dice. And if the dice come up the wrong way, then that's what calls in a blue. And there's a fucking, you know, there's a probability table for it where it's like, all right, the first time you roll the dice, it's, you know, a fairly low probability. And then the you know, by the time you get to like, you know, 5 minutes into the invasion, now there's a really high probability that when the dice get rolled, it's like, oh, here comes a blue. But then once the blue comes, then the dice reset. And it should work the same for phantoms too. I think that, again, like I said, every single person, the host by himself has this dice roll. It's just that the probabilities are all very low. Unless the host has been standing around for 15 fucking minutes by themselves. But then a phantom comes in, and now it's the phantom. The host has a dice roll, and the phantom has a dice roll, and while the host dice roll isn't generating too much invasions, the phantom's does. And the invader that gets called in, their rune levels, the matchmaking is based on the Phantom's level, not the fucking hosts. And if the fucking invader gets downscaled, the invader gets downscaled the same way the Phantom does. If you have two Phantoms, now there's a host with his dice and a Phantom with their dice and a second Phantom with their dice, and now there's fucking invaders popping in all over the fucking place because you've got all these motherfuckers with their dice rolls and shit. That's too weird. The part about the invaders level being tied to the Phantoms. Yeah. Now, you know, not all of these ideas are winners. But I feel like there's some good ideas there. It did occur to me as I was saying that, like, oh, it would be kind of weird that the bulk of the invaders are going to be invading the Phantoms rather than the host. All right, let's go shit on this NPC with our giant hunt. I don't know why I'm even worried about buffing. This bitch doesn't stand a fucking chance. Yikes. This guy gets up real quick. He's way harder to fucking stunlock. I'm getting fucking cocky as shit. This guy is not super fucking excited about. He never swings out a stun. That's not fair. This is my fucking halberd is such a terrible job at fucking hitting this guy. Yikes. This guy is completely unfucking predictable. Holy fuck, I'm getting shredded. This guy is fucking just absolutely shitting on my face. Fuck. If there were no blues, I think there could be more regular co-op groups. Oh, I don't like that at all. I don't like, no. Moving summoning signs. If anything, I think summoning should be restricted to specific spots. I think that every phantom should need to get summoned from a summoning pool. Imagine that. Imagine if that would really show people like, oh, the overworld is not a place for fucking cooperation. I got to go all the way fucking over there to that summoning pool if I want my friends to come along with me. Oh, I got dunked really fucking hard there. What happened here? In all seriousness, why is this guy so so robust against the giant hunt? Like I've said many times, everything's susceptible to get broken as soon as you permit people to like game the system. I don't know that restricting God damn this guy. I don't understand. This guy's doesn't have the same restrictions that the player character has, it seems like. I mean, I guess the question is like right now, do you think that having grace, you know, most people, instead of most of these cooperative groups put their summon signs down by the grace. Does this guy have the backstep? What the fuck, man? Terrible. I'm getting my ass kicked by this guy. I don't know. I don't think in a million years that there's all of a sudden gonna, if you just moved all of the summoning to the graces, or sorry, to the summoning pools, that there's gonna be like some kind of automatic upshoot in summoning pool ganks as opposed to bonfire ganks. Shit. Twitch is running ads. Holy shit, it's 1 o'clock in the morning. I need to kill this guy and be done. Ugh. Oh my god. I don't even care if it's during an ad. I should just be done. I hate playing during the ads. Burr, 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 burr. Doo doo boop boop doo doo boop boop boop. Doo doo boop 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 boop. Doo doo boop boop boop. I feel like my rhetoric has been much less aggressive tonight in regards to some of these things that I feel strongly about. It's a new fucking day. I don't understand why I'm doing so little damage to this guy. And why doesn't he have the same... I don't understand why he doesn't have the same, like... all the other NPCs. This guy, he's breaking the rules. Basically, this guy's breaking the rules of... Jesus Christ. God damn, man. This guy is absolutely wrecking my shit. He's not taking any damage. Or he's got a health bar that's a mile fucking long. Where there just seems like he's not taking any damage because his health bar's a mile long. But also, like I said, he's just breaking all the rules. Breaking all the rules of NPC engagement in terms of how quickly he stays down. Or how quickly he gets back up, I mean. Now, I'm ultimately pouting about not being able to cheese this bitch. He's so aggressive, too. He's about to roar at me, I think. It just occurred to me that when he takes the paw off, that's when he's able to roar. Here comes the roar. Oh, shit. The follow-up roar. Why aren't you healing yet, friend? This guy is fucking back steps. Input reading. Maybe I should fucking give this guy a taste of his own dick. Yikes! I didn't get to kill him with his own penis. Okay, there's a stopping point. There's a fucking stopping point. Tomorrow's Thursday. I should be on after class. I'm gonna grab some Jimmy John's after class, come home and get some fucking Invasions on. It's either gonna be Invasions or it's gonna be wanking. I haven't decided yet. One of those two. If it's not Invasions, then it'll be like, hey, I got a significant amount of wank that needs to happen on some of the builds. So it'll be like PvE, but for the purpose of invasion building, as opposed to just PvE for its own sake. So, but yeah, thanks for watching and hanging, and I'll see you tomorrow or some other time. Thanks for the chats and the conversations and the debates, and for being there for me in my time of need after shitting my pants. And I'll see you next time.